Yahoo yahoo everybody and welcome. Attempt number 2, we're trying. Konnichiwa, konbanwa, ohayo gozaimasu. Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, from wherever and whenever you are in the world, welcome. So, thank you for claiming first both times, Serafina. Thank you for claiming for a second the first time being, and Al the second time. And I think, I'm trying to remember who got third. I think Big Door got third the first time, and third is unclaimed this time. But the connection's looking stable, so welcome everybody. We're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy XI. My summoner is almost to 68, but we're gonna be focusing from where we left off on the Sandy missions, which means Magicite. And then we'll see where we go from there. I'm gonna be probably trying to speedrun the crap out of Magicite, because I should just be able to make a beeline for everything, I think. So, we're gonna start with that. See how far we can make it in the missions. If nobody's biting on, like, 5-1, for instance, and stuff like that, I get stuck. I'll probably, like, guard my summoner. Or, I might wind up trying to go after the, Oppo crown. I have one of the hardest pieces to get of that. I tell you how I moved that a while ago. We had a crazy help day out there where we were fighting an Ifrit's Cauldron for a couple of hours. Actually a lot of fun. A lot of chaos, though, too. But that's the plan. I hope everybody's having a good day. I know we got one more day till the weekend, right? Let's get some gaming in. I'm gonna switch over to the game screen. Also, we do have... Oh, it's good. Thank God it's still pinned. Okay, we had the extra life. I have the whole team pinned up there. Because, honestly, like, I have not... It's not been going well for my end of the fundraising. But there's hope. The whole team has raised a ton of money. It's been going really well. So, definitely want to shout that out. And how much kids are going to be getting help with that. Just by people playing video games is pretty cool. Thanks for claiming third again, Big Door. Alright, let's switch. Okay. So we started Magicite. Yahoo yahoo, teams. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I have a vacation coming up in the start of November. And I definitely think I'm gonna spend some of it, if not upgrading a certain part of my PC, like the internet card. Probably replacing some fans, making sure everything's operational. Yahoo yahoo, merchant. Lickum. Yahoo, Electrum. Hope you're having a good day. So, trying to figure out what the fastest way to do this is. You know what? If we're gonna do Palbro Mines first, I think I'm just gonna teleport them. There's a couple different ways I go about this, but I can go to any of them. The closest and easiest one for me to get to, for Magicite anyway, is definitely gonna be the one with the Korav. So I think if I choke out from there, I'll probably be pretty close. Plus, I don't have... I think I have Durflin's Outpost, actually. I think it would still be a bit of a hike. Yeah, no. I don't know, you tell me, chat. What do you think is a faster way to get there? I suspect this is probably the most expensive way. Yeah, I paid spent $9.75. But it only cost maybe 200 to outpost warp out there. Yeah. Yeah, Sandy controlled it. Yahoo, Kupo Catnip. I'm gonna do a tiny little update to YouTube chat because it's not showing up on my one interface here. I think that's still locked on the old chat. And it's There we go. Okay, cool. Perfect. We had to reset the stream, everybody, so... Yeah. My, OBS streamer chat was still showing the old YouTube chat before I got everything a little bit better. So, like, you know, I usually try not to be too picky, you know? As long as, like, it's under, like, 5% frames dropped. I usually think that's, like, an acceptable number. But it was, like, floating between, like, 9 and, like, 13% a lot of times. And the last time I tried to stay going live for that, it was just, like... a little wild, you know? Yeah, well, Merchant, you know, no problem for sure. I started on YouTube. I was writing the guides and stuff for Final Fantasy XI stuff and whatnot. And then the very first time I did a 24-hour stream, I was doing a giveaway. And, that's when I did a multi-stream with Twitch. And as weird as it was, right? So many people came out on Twitch to say hi that I was just like, oh, well, clearly I have to keep doing Twitch. Like, it was such a, like, outpouring of support. I forget the exact amount. I think it was like 300 or 400 people came to see me on Twitch throughout the whole stream. And I was just stunned. I just, like, sat there, like, jaw dropped. Because I think the whole time on YouTube it was, like, 80 or 90 people. And so, like, the very first time I ever go live on Twitch, never gone live before. And I've been working on YouTube videos for, like, a year or so at that point. And it was just like, whoa. Yeah, I probably need to take Twitch more seriously. But I don't want to leave people on YouTube behind either, so I kept trying to find ways to make sure I could be live on both. But then YouTube did anger me for a little bit during the Final Fantasy XVI stream. There was a copyright strike that they placed on the end credits of Final Fantasy XVI. That's why you don't see the ending of that up on YouTube. If you're curious, if you happen to follow my playthrough of that, they took it down. And maybe at some point I'll cut out the credits line or whatever and re-upload it again. Still probably have it on the hard drive. But either way, so for a little while I stopped streaming live to YouTube until they took that down. But as soon as it was taken down, I went back to multi-streaming. Ironically, and I don't know, Sarah, if you can attest to this or not, but Twitch did have a policy in place that was very anti-multi-streaming for a very small amount of time, too. And it did happen to align with my copyright strike. So, but then they took that policy down. They just didn't want chats to be merged in, like, a way that it was, like, confusing. They wanted, like, Twitch chat to be clearly marked as Twitch chat. And that was pretty much where they landed, right, Sarah? It was like, if you're gonna have, like, a multi-stream and a merged chat, that Twitch needs to have a clear indication that it was from Twitch. The chat, or whatever. I don't even think they have requirements on, like, making sure you honored, like, badges and things like that and stuff. Maybe they updated it since. Who knows? The rules change so much. Sometimes on these, it could be a little hard to keep track of them all. Uh-huh. Thank you. I try. To me, I'm trying to do something different here. Like, I've been the person who's, like, been down in the mud and didn't feel like there was anybody to help. I've fallen on my face. And I've also been the person who somebody's come over to me and helped me to get up again or teach me the ways, and then all of a sudden, before I know it, I'm an expert teaching others. Like, there's a beauty in the cycle, and I guess at some point in my life I started to recognize it, and it was like, you know, I need to pick others up more. I need to, like, dedicate myself to that. Try to teach people as best as I can, at least. Aw, Kashi, thank you for the bits. So, Kashi, I was confused when you sent me that message on Discord. Does that mean you figured it out 100%? Like, or is that just you were confirming because I ran out of time when I was trying to help you? Was that like a yay, I figured it out, or oh, it's okay, kind of thing? I wasn't quite sure. Yahoo, yahoo, meeple! I hope you're having a good day. Or night at this point, right? Up in the Canada. Look at that, we're already here. You figured it out? Awesome. You're welcome. I was like trying to explain it, and then I'm like, at first I was so confused by what was confusing you, Hashi. But like, remember, for me it's just like I've been messing with computers so much that some things that seem normal, they're not normal, right? And then once you started talking about inputs and outputs, it clicked a little bit for me, and I'm like, oh, I understand what's confusing her now. So I tried to describe it a little differently, but I don't know if it helped at first, so yeah, I tried a bunch of different ways. The joys of streaming, right? Especially when you have multiple things that you're trying to share. Speaking of, I'm probably gonna be playing some Pokemon soon, I think. No, I'm on Did Magisate Meeple. Doing Sandy 4-1. Oh, crap. You know what? I'm embarrassed. I think I forgot to talk to Aldo and Laura Gino, didn't I? Oh no! I'm gonna have to come back here. Oh well, it serves me right for not double checking to make sure I had all my cutscenes. Aw, well, you know, Merchant, all of this for all of us, right? And I can't speak for every Hololive member, because, I mean, I'm not in Hololive, by the way. But as a, like, a VTuber, right? You start this as a hobby. You start this, because you love sharing something that you care about, right? So for me, it was like, I wanted to help people in Final Fantasy XI learn how to play the game better. There's a bunch of people always asking me questions about my user interface when I would share it on the Discord or the link show. And there's people asking me about how to play Dancer, how to play White Mage. And like that was where a lot of those user interface guide and the Dancer guide and the White Mage guide. And then people, and I'm not like a guild expert, I've never been like a super rich person in retail standards. Like there's actually incredibly wealthy people that I've met that like make everything I even have, like the billions of gills worth of stuff, seem like nothing. We definitely like more wealthy people, you know? Yeah, it was all though. But at the same time, people would ask, you know, how do you make gil? What do you do? You know, that kind of stuff. So that's why I started making the guild guides where I wrote down, like, I had 3 different ones. One for, like, soloable stuff. One for stuff you would do in a small group. And then, like, alliance-based guild farming. Just to kind of, like, help people have an idea of, like, how much money you can make doing a thing. What the high-value items are. Where you find them in the auction house. Like, that kind of stuff. But then, I started streaming, you know. That's a lot easier to stream. Because, you know, you just go live and you talk to people and everything. And just answer their questions live. And I found that a lot easier than writing a guide. I would stay up all night editing some of those guides for like weeks at a time. And honestly, they have a little bit of evergreenness to them. I don't regret it at all. But I definitely am a little bit embarrassed by the production quality. Like, I would need to, if I make guides again, I'm gonna increase the production quality up a bit more. I've learned a lot about production and editing and slide-ins and DaVinci Resolve and OBS and the whole, oh yeah, goodness. It's a journey, that's for sure. Alright, so we talked to Aldo. I think I can go back, but let me just double check one last time here. I forget nothing, right? Yep, okay. Okay, that's exactly what I screwed up. Back to teleport down. You know, Maple, honestly, when it comes to missing cutscenes, I feel like no matter how experienced you are, it can totally happen. It happens to all of us, you know? I often wondered, right, if this ever became like a full-time job, like what shape would it take? And by that I mean, like, for instance, if Square Enix was like, oh, hi guys, we notice you play a lot of our games, and we'd like you to produce some content having fun with your friends, doing this stuff, or I don't know. Like, for instance, I signed up for the beta for that game I put up on the videos in the Discord. That Final Fantasy Android, like, beta test or whatever. I don't know if I'll be approved for it or not, but I put it in a couple days ago. I think the sign-ups end in a couple days. But who knows? They definitely have a line for entering your streamer name, though. So, who knows? That could either work for me, or it could work against me, right? It could be like, oh, they're a Final Fantasy XI streamer, and Final Fantasy XI's our redheaded stepchild, so nah. Or they might be like, Final Fantasy XI's our most loyal player base, so yes. I don't know. I don't know how they feel about Final Fantasy XI players. I'd be kind of curious what that conversation would look like in the Square Enix office, right? These guys keep giving us money, but they won't buy any of our new games. I just like, yeah, I wonder what they think sometimes. I mean, then again, I've bought all the mainline Final Fantasies and Bravely Default and off games like Grandia. Not that that's a Square Enix game. But Square Enix, hey! How's it going, buddies? Hi, Square Enix. You want to know an RPG series that's been left in the trash and could be totally brought back by you and glorified? And you guys happen to already have a very large selection of very good JRPGs? Grandia! I happened to play the whole thing recently on stream if you want to check it out, and it was awesome. So, I'm just saying, if you're just looking around for some, like, IPs in the Japanese trash can that you need to, like, maybe, like, nudge somebody and knock on a mansion about, be like, hi, we wanna do stuff with that. Grandia.
Give me a hell yeah! What?
Yahoo, yahoo, Tilly. Hope you're having a good night. It's gotta be pretty late for you right now. Probably like 10 o'clock or so. No, oh my gosh, no, it's way later than 10 o'clock. It's gonna be like 2 in the morning or something. Oh, I got myself turned around. I hope you're having a great night. If I do a search for Saki or Jira, are you gonna be out in the woods making money? Making that gill? Doing the grind? Hoping for the mahogany logs? I shouldn't talk about it. I shouldn't tempt him. Aw, nice. Tilly definitely exists, and everybody on Horizon should be thanking their lucky stars he does. If Tilly didn't exist, I would have probably never came to Horizon. Everybody that's been cast a cure by me, or raised, or a protection spell, or anybody I've helped get through content, none of that would have happened. I'd probably still be streaming retail on Thursdays. But then again, for all the people that like my variety content more, you also kind of gotta blame Tilly for revitalizing my 11 love, because you all noticed that I started streaming 11 multiple times a week again, too. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Sure, Vita. But yeah, coming onto Horizon definitely got me streaming 11 multiple times a week again. Because it woke up, you know, it woke up like a very ancient love for the game that I had. Yeah, we've played them all. I gotta stream them all, honestly. I know Final Fantasy V was a consideration on the votes last time for like what game to play on Tuesdays. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing a vote for the next game. I'm probably gonna be. It's gonna be the first time I think I stream the Switch 2, and I think I'm gonna stream the Pokemon game. I've been wanting to play it. I haven't touched it yet. My son's been playing it and having a lot of fun with it, and I kind of want to play it. Yahoo, yahoo, Xantreff. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, Pokemon Legends EA. He has been having a blast. I'll just like see him come home from school, finish his homework, and then he just gets on his bed all cozy with the Switch 2. And then the Switch 2's battery dies, he puts it on the charger, goes does something else, comes back up, gets cozy in the bed until the Switch 2 battery dies again. It's on both. It's on Switch 1 and Switch 2. I've played it on my Switch Lite, and it runs good most of the time, honestly. But it does. The frames drop really bad in very busy areas. But I was surprised it ran better than I was expecting. But let's put it this way. It runs better than Scarlet and Violet, but it still doesn't run great. And then on the Switch 2, it's like butter. Big Door's computer died. He hasn't been able to game. He's gonna be getting a new computer in the mail in a couple days here, and then he'll be able to game again. And yahoo, yahoo, Matado! Yeah, his computer took a crap. Me and Coffee and Cheers just got him a headset too, because we were trying to convince him to stream. For those that don't know, Big Door always has a lot to say. A lot of times we love him for this. But when somebody has a lot to say, right, they probably should stream too. So that way, when they are in the mood to have lots to say, they can actually go live and share that energy with everybody. And then that starts to, you know, gather an audience around that type of person too. Um... Shavkashi, I don't think I can answer that one safely on stream. But I can tell you he's healthy and well. Oh, I promise you this. I will private message you on Discord about the full status of his situation, though, okay? This evil scene. This is the scene that caused it all. Final Fantasy XI exists because of this moment. Oh, because they couldn't let a Galka love a human woman. The birth of the Shadow Lord. Oh, that's one of three. Merchant, that's a tough question. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, Merchant. That's hard to say. The closest thing I've ever played to Pokemon would probably be like Dragon Quests or Dragon Warrior Monsters on the Game Boy. But then maybe like, and Power World kind of has some of the vibes too. Not in the same way. Power World's like a completely different game, but a creature collecting. But, you know, honestly, like ever since Pokemon, like there's tons of creature collecting. I mean, even the South Park theme, Stick of Truth, has the like collecting Chin Pokemon. It's like the Chin Pokemon, like based on that like one episode. And it's hilarious. But I mean, like people love collecting stuff. This singer I like on Twitch, Issa Sings, she's been collecting Pokemon cards. She just filled up her very first binder, and she's so happy. It's so wholesome to see her pull out her binder of cards. And it's only like maybe like, you know, 30, 40 cards or whatever. But she's so happy and proud of herself. And I remember those days. I remember those days, you know, the days before you buy a 10,000 card box. And you, let's just say have some logistics problems. My favorite MMO of all time. Well, it's this one. Of course. Final Fantasy XI, without a doubt. But EverQuest has a very special place in my heart. EverQuest has a very special place in my heart, too. Yeah, definitely. I've been thinking about, I want to stream EverQuest again, because it's free to play. So I probably am going to, like, install it again at some point. And I just see, like, what other streamers and players in chat and Discord and stuff want to do. Do, like, a run-through. Because there's, like, a whole beginner dungeon down there that you can roll through, like, 1 to 10. And so, like, we could literally just make, like, a whole party. I don't even remember how big parties in EverQuest could get, but they could get pretty big. And just start just rolling through the beginner area, just, like, killing everything in sight. It'd be, like, utter chaos. Because at the bottom of the beginner dungeon, there's, like, this giant monster that's actually pretty challenging. It's like supposed to be like your first raid boss taste or whatever. It'd just be so cool to like smash through everything. Oh god, Merchant, that'd be horrible. There's one thing about card packs I like with more modern ones. They usually at least have one rare. Yeah, Big Door has a ton of stuff on Warframe. On the Discord, he has a ton of screenshots of his stuff on there. I suspect he'll probably be streaming that game sometimes, too, when he starts streaming. Yahoo Yahoo, Sir Perio! So I'm just gonna say, assume everybody in my chat is a streamer. Like, what I want people in my chat to start doing, right, is just click on the people's names in chat, especially on Twitch. YouTube, it's not always true. A lot of times YouTube people are more viewers. But if you click on people's Twitch name and you see more than like 2 followers, they're probably a streamer. And if they're here, I mean, well, we already know they're good people then, right? You guys know what to do. Oh yeah, you definitely gonna want to check out Big Door, I think, when Big Door goes live. He doesn't have his computer set up and stuff yet, but I suspect that we're gonna see some Warframe from him. Maybe, I don't think that's gonna be like his main game. I like knowing Big Door. Okay, I'm just gonna take a guess. I'm not Big Door's manager or anything, but like Big Door's been a part of the community for like probably about 6 months or so now. Big Door will have 1 day of playing Dungeons and Dragons. 1 day of Final Fantasy XIV, 1 day of Final Fantasy XI, and then 1 wild day of variety streaming. I think that's my guess. And then I don't know what the 5th day will be, if he's a full-time streamer or not, but yeah. Now there's my imaginary schedule of Big Door's streaming schedule. Yep. He's a good person. He's a really good-hearted person. We did a little bit of stuff together here on Horizon. He's been pestering me to do some Cat's Eye streaming. So the deal I made him was when he gets VIP, that I'll do a 5-hour stream together with him on Cat's Eye. Yeah, I was gonna say, Telly was like a legendary Planet Side streamer, if I remember right. It was Planet Side, right, Telly? Planet Side 2. Okay, I was close. So, Tilly, you're gonna have to switch to Wendy at some point. You're not gonna let me get to Jununi and Akaton before you, right? Nah, I shouldn't peer pressure you. I'm sure you like having all your outpost works. I lost all my outpost works again. I have a couple now. A couple good ones. But, yeah, it's suffering each time. I understand the hesitation for sure. In retail, you keep your outpost warps, thankfully. But that was not always the case. That was a very late adjustment. Wall running. Wild. Does this place have no sound down here? I don't think it does. One stream? Tilly, I would be shocked if you could do it in one stream. No offense. You got better navigation than me. But the windy missions involve so much walking. So much walking. I mean, then again, like, you have a lot of warp stuff and fast travel and friends that help you get around occasionally. I mean, you're speeding up for sure. This is one thing I loved about Bastock's mission lines. But then again, Bastock on the flip side, I think it has a Vanaday way. Or it even might even be a JP Midnight. There's something that'll slow you down with Bastock, but usually the missions aren't as much walking, I don't think. Oh, I thought you were gonna sneak on your brother's computer and get it. Oh, look, I made friends. Time to run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chalky. Yahoo, Chalky, by the way. But yeah, no, it's not that I doubt your ability, Tilly. You're an amazing player. It's just Windy's a lot. Oh, y'all want to get me, huh? They all think they can kill me. They're gonna make a very valiant effort. Easy peasy. Okay. Picture. Let's refresh that and re-raise. It's only got a couple minutes left. Yeah, the Gubu Hummus. Yeah, you want to hold on to one of those. A judgment key if you ever happen to be going through Castle Ostraza. You get him from Devoy. I'm actually finishing that now. Otherwise, I would have been like, Maple, come and save. No, okay. I wouldn't have asked Maple. Okay. I would have seen if Maple was available to come and save me. But, you know, I would have did it myself if I had to. That's why we're doing it right now. And then I'll be able to help others if they need it. Oh, that's the broken bridge. Aw, thank you for the rager, Semi. I hope you had a good rest of your stream. How was your white mage experimentations?
Okay, you guys take this. Let's turn up the lights, guys.
That must have been from one of the spooky shames. So I already dipped this person's thing in all the stuff. Oh wait, do I already have it? Okay, fine. I don't need to come and talk to you. Alright. Never mind. I guess I already have it. You got stuck in Sky trying to figure out how to get to the Archangels? So do you want my honest suggestion of what to do, Jersemi? You're not gonna like it probably, because it might be too slow for you. But I'm like somebody that doesn't like to spend a ton of time doing stuff. I try to find like ways to get less done with more. Or more done with less rather. Said that totally wrong the first time. There we go. Crimson orbs let me in. I'm sure at some point we'll convince her. It's a bit time demanding. So I think that's the one thing that's scaring her away a little bit. Oh god, I'm a dum-dum. Chat, you wanna know what I did that makes me a dum-dum? I is a dum-dum. I autopiloted hard. Wow, I'm a dum-dum sometimes. Alright, so can anybody tell me what I did wrong before I tell everybody else? Are there any experts in chat that's been giggling this entire time about the mistake I made? I'll give chat a chance to see if they can figure it out first before I tell them. Yahoo yahoo! Takeover! Welcome. Okay. And nobody figured it out. Okay, well, Tilly's got it in a little bit. So this is the area for Limit 3. This is the question mark that you have to get when you want to unlock level 65 from level 60 and continue to progress leveling up. This is the spot you have to walk to. That's not the one I needed. Do. So, here's what we're gonna do. Because I'm a dum-dum. Escape! Okay, chat. We have at the exact same time Bunny and Kitty redeem. I'm a little torn about what to do here. Are we getting double Bunny, I think? Oh goodness, okay. Alright, we're go old Bunny. I was gonna put up a poll for chat and just kinda let chat take a vote on it. Seemed to be the most fair. But we're at double Bunny now. Do you wanna pull it? Are you okay with that, Chalky? Alright, let's throw a poll up. Okay, the poll is up for 2 minutes. Bunny or Kitty? You know, we could turn this into a little mini game. I wish I had like an animation set so that they could like duel off. Yes, I like that one. I wish I could add more blurps. I think I did unlock more channel redeems recently, so I could probably add a few more. The last time I added all the sound effects, I used every single slot that was available. Just kind of like the emote slots, too. I have a couple extra emotes on this one. I have a feeling that Kitty's somehow winning. I chalkies sound effects. I didn't look at the poll results yet, but I have a feeling. Right, this is the one that we need for the Magicite. It's actually a lot closer and easier to get to. We took the very much longer, harder one to get to. Oh, it's a dead heat. Guys. We did the poll. We did the poll to help decide. Whether I should have the Bonnie or decay ears. I kind of feel like we failed the purpose of the poll. Just a little bit. Okay, well now we have to lean on, some other stuff. Which is the double redemption of Chalk. I don't have to tell you, Big Door. That's strange, because usually you only stop getting channel points if you have more than 2 channels loaded at a time. Ah, there you go. Okay, so Takeover has redeemed another kitty. I think this might call for a poll. No, I'm kidding. Alright, we're gonna switch to kitty. Yeah, the phone app for Twitch can be very buggy sometimes. I had some issues with Seraphina where I'd be sending messages in chat and they wouldn't go through. I've also had that issue on Tilly's stream now that I think about it too. There's been a few times where I would send a couple messages. Like, for instance, like I would tease Blessing. But then Blessing wouldn't tease me back and I would be like, wait a second, Blessing always teases me back. So then I would reload Tilly's stream and my message wasn't there at all. And it'd be like, my phone is bugging out. See, I like watching it on desktop because I like to make people's emote bags with bits. I like making big emotes. Yahoo yahoo, Bow Power. Not breaking the internet. What do you mean? How am I breaking the internet? Hopefully in a good way. If I'm breaking the internet in a good way, then I approve of this, I think. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, this is true. This is true.
I would like to see the baby.
I do work. Oh, goodness. What is that from? Trying to remember which show is that. Is that from the oh god, why can't I remember the name? This Fifth Element, I think. Episode. Alright, 2 of 3. So, where I work, right? It's like a dead zone warehouse with Wi-Fi. And then as soon as I go out, I gotta rely on my regular phone internet. Oh, is it Mandalorian? Oh my gosh. Can't believe I couldn't figure that out. I knew it sounded familiar. So next we gotta go to Castle Aishiza. I could teleport Mei and Chocobo, but we're actually gonna outpost warp this one. One, because we have it. We actually have the warp, so that helps. And two, because I do think it's faster than Chocoboing from Maya. Some people may argue with me on that. They might be right. I think Roku does have a Twitch app. And I do think... I don't know about the Switch too, actually. I do know that my stats say that people watch me on TV, though. And that sounds weird, but okay, you guys want to talk about some weird stats? Because YouTube gives me a lot of stats, too. Did you know that 8% of my viewers watch me on a television? Isn't that crazy? I've never watched a streamer on a television in my entire life. I don't judge. Hey, all you people watching me on a TV, no judgment from me. I've just never watched a streamer on a TV before. Is Dial Power Mantra? Oh, okay, that gives some context. Hi, Mantra! But yeah, I guess my whole point with the Tilly and the Seraphina's chat breaking is they'll, like, go back and forth between Wi-Fi and phone internet. And so there'll always be this pause moment. And whether or not the chat works after the handoff is, like, a crap shot. So I've learned what to do is whenever I go back inside from the warehouse, or go back into the warehouse, is just to reload the stream. So let's go in and just refresh the stream. Because that guarantees the chat will work every time. If I just let the stream refresh on its own from connecting to the updated internet, it's a crap shot if my chat will be working. Yeah, Tilly sniffs you out, Mantra. But I hope you're having a really good day. We're walking over to Castle. She's gonna knock out this third one. And then from there, it's gonna be 5-1. We'll probably throw a yell out there and see if people will... First, you know how I do it, chat. I always ask you guys first. Then I ask the link shell. And then, only then, if it hasn't filled up, then we do a yell. And then if the yell doesn't work, then we ask other link shells. And then if nothing comes from that, I find something else to do. Nah, well, 5-1 isn't gonna be that bad. I can usually silence the Archmage. So, that's not... That's like 90% of the threat right there. Other thing, it's very windy here today, but it's a sandstorm. So, was anybody got any interesting plans for the weekend? I don't have anything super exciting this weekend, but for Halloween, my kids' grandparents on the other side of the family are coming in from Australia for a whole week. And so the first time they're gonna see each other in a while is gonna be trick-or-treating on Halloween. And it's not exactly easy for me to fly out to Australia to see them, so it's been years, let's put it that way. We're very excited. They can see, their family. And whether or not how much candy my kids get is always fascinating. Like, we used to give them these cute little candy containers. That'd be like their favorite Disney cartoon characters or whatever. But my kids have learned now, screw that, no. I want a pillowcase. Pillowcase fits more candy. And, you just kinda get a little tear in your eye like, oh, they're growing up so fast! It is, dear Sammy. It is. Before I know it, they're gonna tell me they don't want to trick-or-treat anymore. Or they're gonna think that costumes are... No. Well, actually, my daughter will probably never think that. That costumes are lame. My son's a little bit more on the normal scale of things. I suspect he'll grow up and be a more, Who knows, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll love costumes all the way till he's very old. I shouldn't make any assumptions. Because we know he loves video games. So, Comic-Cons and expos and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Cosplay's a thing. I remember one year he was Peely from Fortnite, and everybody at the parade loved him. Everybody was like, oh my god, it's Peely! And he started doing, like, the Fortnite dances and everything. It was, like, one of the most charming picture moments ever. Now, if people are trying to use me as a guide, which, by the way, probably isn't the best thing to do because you see me mess up a bunch here and have to work back and do it again, I do already have certain key items you're supposed to have. These are my permanent key item list here. Yep, there's one. Alright, so... Silver Bell, Coruscant Rosary, Black Matinee Necklace. These are all things you can get from the Tenshodo. Silver Bell, Aldo gives you. And then the Rosary of the Necklace you get from a little Taru in the Tenshodo by killing people in the Beado, certain notorious monsters on the top floor. And then, what else we got? The Crested Devoy. That you need to trade coral meat to a little Elvon kid that's sister's, like, very addicted. Am I having a derpy moment here? Oh, no. Okay, it's this way. And then the Yagura torch is what we're gonna be using here. And that's what will let us get past the doors. Oh, you know what? Let's see. It's Water's Day, I think? We're gonna wait a second to see if Avery replies, and then we're just gonna take a wild guess. What do you think, chat? Left or right? Oh, we got Jabberwocky saying left. But I know they're not sure. But honestly, hey, somebody said something. Let's give it a try. Oh well. Oh, we gotta step on it. That's right. I got another old rain. That's weird. I didn't think you could do that mission again.
Incoming town.
Oh, I like Beta's idea. Beta sent me a Talo escape. I like that. That's smart. Thank you, Beta.
Incoming town.
I was wondering where the door was for a second. I'm like, where did it put me? Alright, here we go. You know, you gotta get to the right side exactly. Exactly, Mantra. Yeah, thank you, my European friends. I appreciate it. It's definitely late. Holy moly. Lots of love, though. You too. I hope you have a great sleep. And Sarah, just give me just a minute on that hydrate. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm through that. Yahoo Yahoo Zoosh! I'm doing Sandy 4 Magicite. So it's super easy. I already did the other two. Now we're just rushing to the third one. And I might try to gather for 5-1. See who wants some hap, who wants to beat up an Archlich. You know how it goes, trying to get to that rank 10 on Sandy and complete all three nations, and I'll have to start the grind of getting the Akaton to guild together. Or conquest points, but nah, I'll probably spend guild if I'm being honest. Something else I want to spend conquest points on, that's for sure. Something that can't be traded. But how are you doing, Zeus? I hope you're having a good day. Wait. I'm taking a wrong turn. I can feel it. Yep, I'm gonna go this way. I want to repeat the same mistake that I made in the Void, where I wound up going to the Genkai 3 spot instead of the Mission 4-1 spot. think it's a 50 cap if I remember correctly. What if I could go in there on my summoner and just solo it? Just 2-hour the Lich down. If it's blunt damage. The Inferno's not blood damage though. Inferno is magical damage. Getting at level 15? I think Shiva has access to double slap. Up this guy. It involves some pretty crazy sneaky shenanigans when I think about it. So it makes me better Nido Group. Like with Shiva in there, and no, because undead would resist the sleep. I was gonna say, when you're using Shiva, you can usually sleep gush stuff. But that doesn't always work out. This is where we fell earlier, but the other side. Can you tell me, chat, what would you rather? Summoner experience? Or trying to work on Opal crown pieces after we get some missions done? And for those that are terrified of the Opal crown items, I already have the Hurricane Wyvern Skull. I don't know if people remember the adventure with Tilly in Ifrit's Cauldron that day. It was an adventure. There was some fun. We had a lot of fun. The bombs like blowing up. I feel like I gotta go from the other direction. I go crazy. I think I gotta go from this way. And I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm second guessing myself. I've walked this a gazillion times, but not enough to memorize it. Yeah, it's the block right there, right? Yeah, okay. I was right. Okay. I'm not going crazy. My first instinct was the right one. think he gives me money for this, since I already have the airship pass. I think I get gil for this. Could be wrong. So without the Yagudo thing, this is as far as you would make it. And somebody can't sneak you through this one, I don't think, except maybe a tractor. I mean, maybe I'll attract you through that wall. Can't go. Better than nothing. I was gonna say bye, Flickbix, but they only make you watch that sad cutscene once, thankfully. Three of three. Spooky cutscene with the Shadow Lord. And when there's secrets in their basement. I love how he just walks everywhere. He's like, I don't even need permission. I'm just gonna stun everybody in my way. With chain spell stun. And star symbols like Ushsars. Oh, pond of mysterious future telling. Tell me what to do. And then it's like... Yeah, there's so much good music in this game, Matato. I got to watch that, by the way. Them talking about how much good music there was in 11. I think they had a really good point. You could tell they definitely played a lot of the Final Fantasies. I did not, however, get to watch that 5.5-hour lore video. That's on the Discord. That looks very interesting. I think Malikabe shared that if I remember. But I'll probably listen to that during one of the busier moments at work when it's like a warehouse day. Hi, Shadow Lord. Yeah, I mean, there's some good songs in 12, but it wasn't one that stuck out to me a ton. Had a really great victory fanfare. I like the theme for the summons. Right, back to Juno. Gotta return these to somehow Kamwanat's still alive. There's something kind of hilarious about a character named Budweiser. I know it's just a beer brand, but yeah. Yahoo Yahoo Salty! Welcome, welcome. Here's your outfit change. Let me hit this cutscene, and we can take care of that. $20,000? Yeah. Alright, so now we gotta go back to the embassy. Thanks for the gil, buddy. It's all the free gil I'm gonna get, though, from Nation Quests. On this character, anyway. Forgot that they gave me rank 5 here at the counter. That's right, her excellency's away. I would've got another 10,000 gil. Nice, okay. Message to Juno. Why is it called Message to Juno? I gotta take it. Anyway. That message needs to go to Sandy. So we're gonna warp back to Lower Juno, because I'm being lazy. Death of the Cheap Goblin. Then a little outpost warp to Ronflar. Outpost warp back to Sandy. And just like that, we're gonna be on 5-1. I have to trade a couple crystals, maybe. Alright, and then back to Sandy. Crystal tree to this guy. Here you go, my crystals. Perfect. I'll take a quick peek. It puts me high up enough, I think. Just need enough to activate the this quest and the Shadow Lord class, so that should be just right. Sake tea. That sounds very yummy. So, I'm trying to figure out, like... Okay, well, if it's like a Long Island iced tea with sake, that sounds very yummy. I've never tried that. I love a Long Island iced tea. And I used to drink sake warm when I just became old enough to drink alcohol. I had a little warmer up in my room and I would warm it up. No, he's asking if they have it in America. I know they have sake. Like, they have authentic Japanese sake here at liquor stores around me. You have to go to a specific alcohol place that sells alcohol to buy it. But you can get it. It has such a high level of alcohol content in it that you have to go to a specialty place for it in the state I'm in. But that's not always the case in every area in America. Just the state that I'm in has very strict laws regarding alcohol. I have to try it. Next time I'm at Arbor, I'll have to ask. Because they usually are able to make, like, everything at almost most respectable bars. You must work on improving your skills and equipment. Okay, it didn't give me the thing. I need to go trade more crystal, I guess. No problem. So we're gonna head out, buy more crystals, and then trade them to Gord. Oh, was it at least a good company gathering where you guys had a fun conversation and stuff? I know I've had a couple, right? And the one time our Japanese director of international trade was in town. And he took us all out to dinner and even bought alcohol and everything. And it was great. It was like one of the best company dinners I think I've ever had in my life. But they're not always fun. Like, other company dinners I've been to are very awkward and quiet and not fun at all. To me, it's like, that could be really good team building, you know? Sometimes it's like a really good time to build it as a team together. Crazy? Oh, I bet. Yeah, once you have a little too much in you, right? You start to do embarrassing things. I know on stream, for New Year's Eve, we played a game. And whenever I took damage, I took a drink from the mixed drink. And we had it was a mixer of mango juice and tequila. And I don't drink often, you know, but it was a lot of fun. I really want to, like, play a game like that again. I, like, really, really do. But at the same time, they kind of made that one make me not like it a bunch. So I'm torn. Yeah, no, I understand. You know, for some people, it affects them differently. I've seen people when they drink, they get really happy. I've seen some people when they drink, they get really sloppy. I've seen some people get very angry. It hits people differently. For me, I'm like really silly. Like, I say a lot of stuff. I might embarrass myself by saying a little too much, maybe. I'm like a really friendly, like, happy, silly person. Okay, I got a little sad at the end, Seraphina. That was a tough one. I was going through some stuff. It was recent pain. happy for a lot of it. Good night, Big Door. Hope you have a good sleep. Alright, so we maxed out. We maxed out the rank bar now. So hopefully Halver will actually give us the item now. I think I have to go talk to the guard outside. Lame. Sag. Okay. Oh, empty. We know who that player is, don't we, chat?
Incoming emote.
So, when I finally get this mission started, and it's taking a bit longer than anticipated, sorry. When I get this mission started, who would be interested in joining for some 5-1 action? A little bit of hat maybe, or maybe you need it? And you've just been kind of stalling. And you're like, I've been meaning to do 5-1. Of course! Of course. Salty, you're like an uncle to me. You can do whatever you want. It's okay. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, obviously, you know, we all show respect and everything, but you're trustworthy. I'm not worried. Let's take a peek. Okay, this isn't a video, so I don't gotta worry about getting a DCMA strike. I can look at this safely. Am I of legal drinking age? Yes, I am. Oh, that looks yummy. Oh, is that little bubble balls on the bottom? I shouldn't share that to my daughter. She's like, I want to try it too. She's like, no, you're too young. You can't try that yet. Okay, chat. We're gonna bring this over while we walk over to the castle. Take a poke at that. Isn't that yummy looking? Take care, Seraphine. I hope you enjoy your stuff. Oh, wait. I want to talk to this person. Halver. Uh-huh. Okay, Sarah gave it to me. There we go. New Fey and Seal. That's what we needed for the 5-1. Back to Juno. Alright, so nobody has responded in chat yet. So this is what I'm gonna ask the link show. Okay, so now we put the fishing pole out. Now we wait a little bit. We give it some time to cook. And then we might have to resort to yells. Unless Hampty needs help. If Hampty needs help, I can actually just help with ZMA instead. We can gear change. That's not for you. Either way, maybe it's for is it for somebody in the community? I don't know. I'm sitting here talking to Hampty like Hampty's listening to the stream. Alright, chat, I think we're gonna do a yell soon. I think that's what's gonna happen. And then if this fails, we actually have to give up on doing missions. Which I mean, we got a lot done with the Magic Sign already, but, you know, it'd be nice to knock these out too.
Incoming town.
So we got one. Alright, we have another summoner. Worst case, I go in on summoner too, right? And then we duo astral flow it, and it's dead. Right? I'm being a little sarcastic. Just a tiny bit.
You've been examined.
FFXI. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna put up another yell here in a bit. So I have two, well, me and another, and then a maybe. I went too fast. Well, now I have it loaded and ready up.
You've been examined. Okay, so we put the message out there. A second person is indeed interested. I don't think so many people dread 5-1 on this server. I get that there's a little bit of fear behind, like, some of the Chains of Promathia missions and stuff. I guess it's dread over the long walk, maybe? It's not that hard of a fight. Or at least every time I've ran it with, like, 7 or 8 times now on the server, we've never lost. There's a couple times somebody would die or be like a little bit more of a close call. Not to say, yeah, I'll just say we definitely have had our fair share of wipes. Like, you've all seen me wipe on that one Diablo, so he kept us nightmared the entire time. Yahoo Yahoo blessing. Take care, Schulte. Good luck with your work. Oh man, the Tenzin loaded up fast. We're gonna get a lot of love tonight.
just be patient and see what happens, right? It's like one of those busy type of nights where people are getting their stuff done and getting ready for whatever big weekend stuff they have planned, whether it be in-game or out of game. Bit of a bummer. How much longer should I try? What do you guys think? 10 more minutes of trying to get people together, and if I don't get another bite, call it? What is a fair amount of time to keep pushing at this? I asked both the link shells I'm most active in. And did a yell. And I asked chat, too. Don't think it's gonna happen today. But you never know, I've said that before and I've been totally wrong. I put up another yell, and the yell timer cooldown, I guess, had passed. I can know one thing I could do. That might not be the smartest thing to do, though. Cat might not appreciate that. But, oh, wait, why did the... Oh, we gotta put up, the charity thing again. I don't know why it went down. Ooped. There we go. Put the Extra Life charity back up again. So, for those that haven't heard about it yet, we, for the whole month, have been doing the Extra Life charity. Maple got an emote from me. And a bunch of other people have had different incentives and stuff, like Al shaved off his beard. He's getting a tattoo as well. A lot of people getting killed by GMs in the game. Lots of various other types of stuff. Almost $5,000 have been raised in total. It is amazing. I'm also gonna put it up in YouTube chat, because I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. We're just sitting here waiting, hoping that somebody takes the fishing pole bait. Not that it's like actually bait, like they're getting caught in a trap or anything. But you know, trying to get some some progress for people and their nation missions. All the above.
Incoming tell.
Don't get your hopes up, unfortunately. That was just somebody thanking me for answering their yell question. That wasn't a bite. I mean, I love courtesy, so yeah, I'm glad I was able to help him. But that wasn't a bite for 5-1, so... Amy was like, oh, you gotta tell. Yes, I did, but not for that.
Incoming trade.
Doing a couple teleports while we're waiting for replies. So let's see. We're gonna put out another yell. And they're in port. Okay. Watch, I'm gonna switch over. They're gonna be in lower. Yahoo, Taquito! Yep, they came to lower. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I want to go to lower, but I'm afraid if I go to lower, they're gonna get a port. Have you ever been in this situation with your teleporter, chat? I am going to lower.
Incoming trade. Incoming emote.
Oh, this would keep things spicy and interesting, right? A little bit of telling around and making some gil while we, try to do, any 5-1 bites. More interesting than just sitting there doing nothing, that's for sure. Oh, hi, yo. Hi, yo.
Insight error.
Incoming trade.
This one needs to go to Hala. So I'm gonna make some guild, it seems like, but will I get a 5-1 group? I don't know. Oh no, somebody died on Hardcore Bard 58? That sucks. They were on their Genkai too.
You've been examined. Incoming trade.
Left to alt tab. Okay, we hit all of them except Yote and Vazel. It always makes me get out once the zone loads a little bit more. I'm starting to think it's because the zone's loading more, is what makes it my character get up.
You've been examined.
Poking the community again.
Incoming trade.
I'm glad they double checked. I've had some people that I've teleported and then they'll send me a tell later. And they'll be like, oops, I meant this place. And then I had to come back for them. I wonder one day that there's the getting up from the loading bar. Alright. I'm too close. Put it out there again, chat. Hopeful. But I think we've been well past the 10-minute time now. How many teleports did I do? I think I made... I at least made 10k. I'm just gonna grab a fresh signet because my rank is still a little low. It doesn't last a super long time. There's I'm rank 5 now. Well, that's a little longer. It's so lonely. I'm not gonna sing. It's a little lonely. I think this is the loneliest Final Fantasy XI stream I've had in a while. I got a fresh signet. And it is freaking Zowza. We're gonna need 26,000 conquest points to get the item I want from Sandy.
see where I'm at when I'm closer to the rank 10. Huh. Welcome back, merchant. Hope you're having a good night. We're not having the best luck getting a party together for this. Let's see if our summer fell asleep or not. Aw, thank you for the follow, Poketown. Hope I said that right. Okay, that's good. I hope you're having a good day. Yahoo yahoo. I know, like, nickname I would probably do is Pokey. We might have momentum. Oh, Hampty, now that we have a Hampty endorsement, people are showing up. My name doesn't hold any sway on this server, everybody. Who am I kidding? My name doesn't hold any sway on any server. But it holds even less sway on this server. Have you recently started? What server are you? Well, I guess that's a... So, I'm currently... This character you're seeing is on a private server. But I've played on many different servers. I have characters on the main retail server. And a couple different private servers. So what server are you playing on? Are you playing on the main retail game? Or did you pop onto a private server? Now you're on the Fenrir server. So you're with Velner. If you haven't ever checked out Velner yet, Poketone, I would highly suggest you check out Velner. He's probably one of the most powerful players on that server. And he's a friendly man who likes to help. I mean, well, maybe not. He's not like a constant help day type of player. He does a lot of grinding for endgame for himself. But he will help players, especially in need. Like if, the character that I had brought over there and was working through there, how he helped me with the helped me with the end of the Rashides fight for that character. He helped me with the Neome unlock for that character. He's a very kind man. He likes cats, too. But he streams real late night West Coast. Definitely worth checking out for sure. And obviously, if you have any questions about the game, let me know too. I've been playing retail since I was a teenager. So many years now. Yeah, he plays 6 characters at once. It's a technique known as 6-boxing. So the content that you'll see him doing by himself is not something that most players are going to be able to do by themselves. But on the flip side, he's also able to help players by themselves do content that they would never be able to do. So it's like it's a little bit of a trade, you know. Takeover's another person on here, but he's on a different server, right? And he's a 6-boxer as well, and he does that from the Ashura server, or Myth does it from the Ashura server. When I was playing on retail, I have access to 2 accounts, so I can multi-box. Ah, no Bishigi, no pay. Yeah, that's gonna make it take a bit longer. I can wait, hold, give. And you give him a televaz. That'll at least get him partly there. Oh, there you go, a televaz. Oh, they have an outpost vaz, never mind. But yeah, if you have any questions, like, since you're on the retail server, I would highly suggest you go to your quest menu here. I can even show you it from the private server. So you go to your quest menu like this, and you see this Records of Eminence section down here. That you want this to become your best friend. Like, you want to go in here. It's blank on this server because the private server doesn't go that far. This is like time locked to an earlier era. But from here, and you would go to the tutorial section, okay? And you want to get as many of those done as you can. They reward things called sparks, and you can then turn in the sparks for gear and other things that you can sell at the vendors for gil, or even just gear to wear. There's skill up books that you can buy, skill up on magic or weapons that you're a little low on. It's a huge system that even the most hardcore endgamers still use every single week for weekly recurring ones and stuff like that. So to activate it, right, there'll be one in tutorial, and it will send you to an NPC at your hometown. And then once, they'll essentially give you a little Muruda to follow you. I put on another yell. Ah, wait. We have another person. Alright. Hanty's a pro. I don't know what type of tricks Hanty's doing, but he probably has other link shells. Oh, it's Bex! Bex is a friendly other streamer. Tackle King. Hanty apparently does. As soon as Hanty got involved, all of a sudden everybody's showing up. Up friend Phila. Oh my gosh. Okay. I didn't know my name was cursed. I'm starting to wonder if I'm on like a bad people list now. Chat, am I on a bad people list? Am I one of the baddies? I don't mind doing 5-2.
I don't have it either. I'm a dum-dum. I don't have it either. Guess she's doing a teleport. Yep, I am. I'm embarrassed. Alright, teleport Vassal.
Incoming tap.
Are you gonna go to Osaka? $1,200 for a 12. What? Matado. That's so affordable. Holy cow. There's one person though too. Oh my gosh. I might have to tell my daughter would never forgive me. She would never forgive me. Be like, sorry, sweetie, I gotta go to Japan for the weekend. She'd be like, without me, I will never talk to you again. My son, too. My son would probably never talk to me ever again, either. Nope, can't do it. Gotta go with my kids. I would never do that to them. We have to go together. Look, it's the Shadow Dragon. I mean, unless they didn't want to go. Like, if my son's like, actually, I don't give a crap, I don't want to go. I'd be like, okay, fine. Yeah, Matado, and all the stores and all the toys you're gonna do, and all the different stuff. And if you want to do any specialty shows there, like a geisha show or something, or if you're gonna go to any cafes, yeah, like bring an extra like $5,000 if you have it. Like I wouldn't play around. Like you're gonna spend more money than you've probably ever spent in your life. And you're probably gonna love it too. Everybody I've ever, like when Tilly went to Japan and he came back, he seemed like he evolved into like a more like higher level person. You could tell he's like changed as a person for the better. It's crazy, like I don't know what's going on in the air there, but one day I hope I get to visit. Or like even Hejima wound up going too. And you can just tell everybody that's been to Japan, like all my 11 friends that have been to Japan, they loved it. They loved every minute of it. It was like the best time of their life.
You've been examined.
And they're the respectful ones usually. Oh wow, somebody's doing Dynamis Archibald. Holy moly, yeah they are. That's a Dynamis Archibald group. I will be Sandy for very long. Auntie asked if Sandy got first because I switched to Sandy. I don't know. But if it's true, you know, thank you everybody that watches and makes the nations follow me. I don't know who my secret guardian angel is, but thank you. The legendary. Yeah, I'm gonna type it for you, okay? Yeah, let me reply to your thing. I'm gonna type it. He is legendary, too. You're welcome. Honestly, he's, other players on there that I would suggest to reach out to this is another legend on that server. I'm trying to remember some other names. You know, I can't in confidence say how many other people are still on that server that are legendary that I know for sure. But those two players are incredibly powerful and very experienced players that could answer any questions you could possibly imagine about the game.
Oh yeah, I know. I have characters on. Well, I had a character on Fen where I don't anymore at the moment. Velner's so powerful and has so many powerful friends now. Like, I made a character on there to, like, play with him and try to help him out and everything. But Velner does not need help. Velner is very powerful and has a very powerful setup and a pretty strong friend group in Link Shell. So, yeah. So then I moved that character over to Bahamut to help people on Bahamut. And then my main is actually on the Siren server. So I don't want to say I know everybody on Siren. But I know all the most powerful players on Siren over the years. And then, I have a character on Ashura. And that's how I know Takeover and Myth and a lot of all the really powerful players on the Ashura server. Which used to be the most, populated server in the game. I think it's tied, though, with Bahamut and Horizon now. I know Horizon's not an official server, but still, I think they all float around 2,000 players at any given time. Yeah, I've been playing the game for a long time. I know a ton about the game, don't get me wrong, right? And there's a lot of people who are always like, oh, you're amazing, and da-da-da-da, and I love all the praise, don't get me wrong. But I'd like to think I'm more like, I'm really into the lore. I love the lore of the game, I love the music of the game, I love helping people. Like, I love seeing people get clears and stuff on stuff they're stuck on. I get a little stuck anymore recently on the really long repetitive grinds. Because I've already done a lot of those for many, many years. And so, that doesn't bring me as much joy anymore as getting another, like, legendary weapon that I worked 6 months for. Because I already have, like, 24 of those. So, the biggest joy that I get from playing this game now is doing stuff with other people. And helping other people get clears that they need. Oh, for sure, but don't get me wrong. It's not all one-sided. I get to live vicariously through the other players, right? Because when they get all hype and everything, that hype, it kind of rains onto me a little bit, too. And I get to feel that, too, and I get to remember those times and see that energy and be like, I remember when I was like that. That's awesome. I'm glad to see their hype about it. Yeah, maybe Fenrir will become the next most popular server. That would be interesting. That'd probably blow Velner's mind. I don't know if he likes that though. I think he kind of likes playing on a slower server. I don't know. I haven't got to talk to Velner about it in a long time. I kind of went a little poof on a lot of retail streamers because I got really hard into Horizon, and there was other stuff with retail that was kind of like making me like play it less and less, and I was trying to find some way to still stay excited about 11. And then when I was playing Horizon, it was just, there's so many people always doing stuff on the server that it just inspired me. Oh, it's very different. So Horizon, it tries to keep the vision of the game back around 2005, around when Chains of Promathia came out. They're working on, and who knows, it could be like a year or two, so don't get your hopes up, right? But they're working on eventually getting the Treasures of Adargan on this server too. But it hasn't happened yet. And so they have this server that's like mostly accurate to the era, with a couple other adjustments. They've made Summoner way more friendly for grouping, so they changed some of the avatar's abilities to like be very useful buffs for the group so that they're like as desired in groups as a bard. Maybe not as much as a bard, but like pretty darn close. And then they gave White Mage one of their merit abilities super early so they can share MP with the group, making them more desired in groups instead of just always one people wanting a red mage. So like, they made minor adjustments to try to make the jobs that were less desirable more desirable. They added a set of gear for all the pet jobs, so like Beastmaster on the server is so beloved, it's probably the most popular job on the server. Summoner's very popular.
The melees, of all the melees, warrior's always very beloved, but you know, the other melees are pretty popular too. But it's a 75 era, right? And so you can't go past level 75. You don't get summonable NPCs. Like you see me running right now, I'm running to this place. I can't use a mount. I can't use in retail. You can use home point warps and book warps and all these other things. Once you've encountered it once, you can pay Gil to teleport across all those things. You can't do that on this server. So like travel is old school. You have to group in old school ways. It has all these slowdowns, right? And all these penalties to make it like the old way the game was. And a lot of people ask me, well, why would you do that when retail is so much faster and more modern? And to answer that question, I would say, in retail, I can beat so much stuff by myself now. And do almost anything in the game by myself, except for like a select few end games. And I don't want to play the game by myself the entire time. I want to play with other people. So, a big appeal to this is that. Like, even for this 5-1 that I'm doing, I needed help. I couldn't do it myself. I needed to reach out to people. And then I got a summoner, and that's great. But then, you know, once Hampy got in, apparently, it's the herdome, or her stardom. I shouldn't assume Hampty's gender. But Hampty's, popularity, a lot of boosting things to the sky. Oh, you're level 81 at the moment? You know where my favorite place to XP at 81 on retail is? Dangerfwadi, all the way in the back. There's some Opa-Opos and crabs. I would set the book to them. It's the final page of the book. And then set it to auto-repeat. And then I would just go back there and beat up stuff until I was level 90. And then I'd have so many Fields of Valor points by the time I was level 90, I'd just be able to use those for book warps for like a year. Yeah, the page is like 5 or 6 of crabs, and then 2 of the Opa-Opos. The Opa-Opos are a little bit annoying because they can heal themselves with magic fruit. But at the same time, it's not too bad. And then if you have the Seekers of Adelin's Enigmatic Warp activated from Ruined Gardens, the back entrance of Dangerfwadi that leads to that Seeker entrance of North Gustaberg is real close to there. So you can actually get a fast travel there. It's a one-way fast travel, but it's super useful to have. So like what I do once I have that unlocked and I have a job at that level, I just take the fast travel out there and it'd be like a 3-second walk, and then I'd be right at the level 80 camp. Aw, thank you for the follow, Kaiju Traveler. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, somebody got the Lynx. As a dead Lynx. They're like, over here's a Beastmaster just chilling. Beating up the Lynxes. Probably trying to get the Lynx skin. I don't think they drop it. Yahoo yahoo, Kaiju Traveler. Hope you're having a wonderful day or night or wherever you are in the world. Hello, hello. We're trying to do Nation Mission 5-1. I'm gonna get the cutscene with Zed and Lion again. Aw. Well, welcome. This one I'm playing on now is a private server that's free to play, and it's called Horizon. It stops at the Chains of Promathia expansion and is 75 capped, and tries to keep things at loyal to like around 2005 with a couple group-friendly adjustments to make some of the jobs a lot more group-friendly. And if you're interested, I can share a link to the loot launcher and all the info and stuff for it. But then the retail version of the game is still around. And if you really want to see the story of the game, the latest story of retail was added in 2020, well, was finished around 2021, 2022. And that's called the Voracious Resurgence. That is a super cool expansion. I had a lot of fun with it. Salty, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite. Hands down. It's my favorite Final Fantasy of all time, yes. Hi. 100%. I think, is this the one you sent me before? Alright, I gotta be careful with this one with sound. No, this isn't real, is it? No, this is AI. This is AI made, right? No way. Yeah, it's gotta be AI. Yeah, it's gotta be AI. No way. No way. It's gotta be AI. Salty, is it real? There's no way. I'm in shock if it's real. Like, I'm gonna be happy as heck, but I'm also gonna be in shock. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. Oh, it's from a year ago. No, yeah, it's AI. It's gotta be AI. This is from a year ago. Okay. The things I would do for a Final Fantasy VI remake. Oh my gosh. Like, but they can't do what they did to Final Fantasy VII. They can't reinvent it. It's already perfect. They just gotta make it prettier. And maybe have good voice acting. Oh, and an accurate translation. Though I think they already fixed that in the Pixel Remastered. The Pixel Remastered translation was really, really good. Because I've played with, like, a bunch of translations of Final Fantasy VI. And the best one was this one ROM modification from, I'd say it was like, 2003 or so? And then the Pixel Remaster definitely beat that one. So now I think the Pixel Remaster has the best translation of the game in English. Yeah, perfect game. Perfect game, just prettier. Please keep the singing of, the opera scene. That was beautiful. I love that so much. In fact, I need to go back and watch that in every language. I didn't do that yet. God, I want to stream 6 now. Guys, Salty's making me want to stream Final Fantasy VI again. It was pretty buggy when I played it. They fixed every single bug I encountered too. I streamed 6 when it released on the Pixel Remaster, and it still had a few little problems, just a couple bumps. Like, we fought the top of the Tower of Magi boss, and I had re-raises up and everything. And, then I killed him, and he did his ultima, and we were all dead, right? Got the win. It gave us the win sound and everything, and the screen still wound up coming up and going to the next screen, and we wound up being stuck, like, with all dead people. I had to Phoenix down somebody to keep the party up. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream that entire game, Salty.
I'm gonna go crazy on that game if I keep hearing like mistranslations and stuff. Plus, it's a hard game for me to stream because whenever I click away, yeah, it turns off the sound and stuff. I've had some problems. It's a great game, don't get me wrong, the gameplay is really cool. I love a lot about it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish the entire game on stream. Unless, like, people really want me to, but I haven't even gotten a lot of people talking about doing so either. I see... Is everybody here? Oh wait, now we go. Don't let my dreams be dreams. Well, if that's the case, I gotta visit Japan before I die at some point. The price you said is actually rather reasonable. I just multiply that times 3, that's $3,600. And I'd be able to get me and my 2 kids to Japan. That'd be pretty cool. Are we going in? Alright, if we're going in, let's do it. Everybody's got haste. Silence. Alright, it's silence. Think your time. I gotta banish on it, making the bones weak to the other types of damage. Paralyze. Slap. Alright. Let's blind now. Let's silence this guy, never mind. You a different problem. Yeah, you need to not cast spells anymore, buddy. And let's do a benediction. Now. Ah, Barry beat it. He won. Ah! Alright, so we're setting up for the Shadow Lord. See how many people we, are gonna come for it and stuff. And then we could start trying to work on that. That's a whole different walk. Alright, so we got the burnt seal. I can. Cheaper to leave Japan than to come. Interesting. Well, I know that they're adding, like... I put a clip up on Discord about it. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on, Hampty, don't go yet, don't go. You're gonna aggro people, you guys are gonna blood aggro.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you guys are gonna blood aggro. Don't blood aggro. Okay, yeah, a little bit there.
Incoming.
Alright, and then Atticus is gonna need a cure too. Okay, there you go. Good luck. Alright, Atticus, sorry, you're gonna pull skellies. They're not gonna like you very much. We managed to keep Empty safe. But yeah, I put up a clip on the Discord about, like, what some foreign people have been doing in Japan to, like, make people in Japan not want any more foreigners to come visit. And it's sad, you know? There's a lot of mean stuff that people do. My favorite job in 11, White Mage. White Mage and Dancer. White Mage was my first love, Dancer was my second love. I have all 22 jobs geared on my retail character. And I'm really good at Bard too. I'm really good at Ring Fencer. I'm Geomancer. Corsair. Any job that's like a support role, like a tank or a support role or any that kind of stuff, I'm all about it. DPS is my biggest weakness. I'm not a big fan of parse chasing and all like the, I guess the masculine competition that kind of comes from it. I guess I shouldn't just call it masculine, because I know a bunch of girls that are really hardcore with their DPSs. But it's just a very, it's very competitive. And I'm more like, I like the support. So I need to return this to Sandy. Good luck with your work, Shalty. Civet Samurai and Dragoon. So Dragoon is incredibly popular on Horizon. Samurai is very popular on retail. Dragoon's pretty popular on retail too. On Horizon, Dragoon's very popular as a healing job. Because Dragoon Sub-Mage can get the Wyvern to do its healing breath so often. So it winds up all of a sudden becoming a very popular meriting healer. So if you're ever gonna play Horizon and take Dragoon very seriously, you would actually want to get your mage subs leveled up. I know it probably sounds crazy, right? But it's true. I wasn't sure how to be able to turn it in there or not. I should have the guide loaded, but I'm pretty sure it's just go back to the castle. Oh, it's go back to the castle, turn on the Shadow Lord one, and then... Oh, yeah... Samurai is one of the jobs I have really well geared on retail too. One of my, I have the Aeonic Great Katana, and I have it maxed out, which is really hard to do. You have to beat Dynamic Divergence and Juno, completely all 3 tiers. And that's just to even have the privilege to augment it. There's like a path of legendary weapons, like you'll get them at their first starting state. But then, like, there's things you can do to, like, keep progressing them even further. And so, the Aeonic series of weapons, you get those through beating a whole bunch of notorious monsters. And then you're able to augment all the different, not just the Aeonics, all the legendary weapons eventually. Yeah. Believe it or not, the character I suggested to you, Velner, I've given Velner advice over the years too. And Velner's given me advice. And the Hegemol and all those other people I suggested too. They're all great players. They've all helped me. I've helped them. It's part of what makes this game so wonderful, right? Whether you're on private community or retail community or whatever, Final Fantasy XI is full of a bunch of players that love this game and want to try to help other players who are struggling so that we can keep this game alive. Now, it's not to say, like, we want to carry dead weight. Like, if there's people who, like, just want to sit there and do nothing, we have a process for that. It's called merking. It's when you pay somebody to do it for you. And a lot of people do that a lot. I don't encourage doing that too much. But if there's something you're really stuck on, or you really don't have the time to do it, like, the only time Link Shells will do that type of thing is when you're not, like, fully available. Then, yeah, maybe paying somebody might be a little more worth it just so you can progress. But most of the time I try to encourage people to experience the game for themselves. As much as you can, you know? I'd say at least once naturally, as much as you can, and then on your next character, because you'll eventually make another character, right? Then just go shortcut as hard as you can. I'm knocking to the wrong one. There we go. The Shadow Lord. Back to the castle. So the Pumpkin King event's still up, right? For Horizon people that are familiar, is the Pumpkin King event still up? Because I still haven't beaten him. I have been busy, Panda. I definitely wanna. Okay, apparently I gotta talk to Treon instead. That's new. I thought I was gonna have to go talk to the king, but for Sandy, no. I must go to the oldest son.
Okay, I'm ready to go. Hold up, am I though? I don't have any key. Doesn't say give me any key items. Seeing if Fran wants to teleport from here before. Okay. It would be quicker. I don't mind helping people out. For crafting? Alright. A lot of crafting and retail is hard to make money with, especially early on, but there is a couple things you can craft that you can sell to vendors and lose less money at a time. But yeah, so in the Seekers of Adeline expansion areas, if you have access to those, there's a couple rings that you can buy for bailed. And that'll increase your crafting rate or lower the chance of failure. There's also rings you can buy, I think it's called the Patisimir ring, and other stuff from the auction house. I did. Thank you. Well, this outfit in particular, so we have a claim that's outfit change. I have 21 different dresses. This is one of the more popular ones. My Japanese viewer, Salty Tater, loves this one, and a couple other people. So you'll see me in this one a lot. Just like I don't always have cat ears. I'm not usually a cat girl. But we have cat ears, bunny ears, and fox ears. So Poketown, there's other 2 rings that you can get are from the Inside the Belly quest. And they increase the effect of food, right? And so there's a food that you can eat too. Macaroons. And what's the other one called? I'm trying to remember. Rusks and macaroons, and you can buy them from the Curio Moogle. And those macaroons is what you're going to use first. Those increase your skill up rate, right? So when you combine the Seeker's rings, plus you don't have to get that ring from the other auction house, but once you save up some money, right? They're pretty cheap. And then you combine all that stuff and all of a sudden your skill up rate will just shoot through the roof. If you really want to like min-max your time, there's months where skill ups for crafting get a bonus. And I'm not lying when I say it triples the speed of the skill up rate. Your skill ups go up so much faster on those months. I was on Hoffcraft from 100 to 110. I spent 2 weeks trying to get to 110 or 100 to 102. There's Steam. Okay. And then I wound up getting from 102 to 110 in 2 days with the crafting bonus on. I finished the skill ups, all their 8 levels of skilling up from 102 to 110 in 2 days with the bonus. And that was at the highest levels of crafting, because 110 is the highest for skill ups. The rest is gear and furniture and the shield quest, which is brutally hard, which is a whole separate conversation. But yeah, there's a bunch of different ways you can go about it. And just a sneak should be enough. Just in case I'll turn in Biz too. On to Castle's Wall to take on the Shadow Lord. Yeah, a little bit of a hike again. But yeah, so that would be my suggestion, right? With anything in 11, and this is why Parse Chasers actually exist. I know I was teasing Parse Chasers earlier, but this is why they exist. Nobody likes to waste their time, right? So, anything that you can do to lower the long grind
is really, really smart. So, like, XP bonus items. Remember I told you about that book that she could do? And, that gives bonus experience points, too. So it makes the grind while you're out in Dangerfwadi take less long. Like, every little decision that you can make, you can increase its efficiency with other decisions that stack up. And so the smartest players in the game, the way we succeed at the game, is by combining all of those things to make the suffering less. And then, you know, persistent hard work, sweat, grind, practice, muscle memory. Even then, you'll still see me get lost, forget to do a cutscene, use the wrong thing, walk down the wrong platform. And you'll see it with Velner too when you watch him. All the best players in the game are still gonna mess up all the time. Till he has a legend about Darkspark. Like, it just, you know, we try our best, but sometimes things don't work out for us. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it still takes like 500,000 years. But it's a lot less bad. It's a lot less bad. And then there's also crafting kits. If you just want to throw money at the problem, you can just go to the guild. And up for the first like 70 levels or so, you can just buy crafting kits for Gil. And the crafting kit will just be like, you just need an earth crystal and this, and it's gonna make this. And that's all you need. And you just throw an earth crystal at it, and you can skill up with those. Now that's a more expensive way, that's not efficient. Those crafting kit items don't sell in the auction house at all. You have to vendor them. So your return on investment is not as good. You're gonna lose money as you skill up. But then again, you know, some people don't mind taking that cost for the speeds, the skill ups. Like, there would be times I'd be like, alright, you know, I'm at crafting kit until this level of skill. And then I see I can access this recipe that's way cheaper. And I'm gonna start grinding on that recipe. The other thing to keep in mind is you can take one craft up to 110 on retail. All other crafts can only go to 70. And then on Horizon, you can take one craft to 100, and all other subcrafts can be 60, which was the original way the game was. But either way, it's essentially trying to get you to pick one to master. And there's some crafts that are important too. There's a lot of recipes that are linked to other crafting types. So don't marry one too much. I love Castle's Walls music. This whole zone. I've had some nightmares happen here, but I've also had, you know, some really cool moments there. You know, now the Shadow Lord doesn't live here anymore. The Galka could just move in here, right? Everything's all Galka-sized already. Designed by Galka. I mean, it was designed by Galka for Beastmen. But, you know, just spruce it up a little. Maybe clean up some of these battered down little pillars and stuff. I'm sure the Galka could make this a nice cozy home. And about all the dark ore floating around in fog. It's true, the Galka are very big. It's wide enough for the Shadow Lord to get through, though. In the Wings expansion and campaign, if you're losing really, really bad, or actually, I take it back, if you're winning really, really good, and the Shadow Lord's losing really bad,
the Shadow Lord will actually come out like all the original Shadow Lord at full power. And yeah. That's an interesting one. He can still kill 99 characters that aren't prepared. Easily too. What's neat about it is because since it's in the past, the Wings expansion kind of takes place in the past. It's the Shadow Lord at his prime, you know? Like, it's before anybody took him out or anything. Like, he's ready to go. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, so the original Shadow Lord fight, that's what we're heading to right now. We're actually walking to that right now, Pokichin. And it's the same fight now. That the reason that we're going with real group is because, one, we don't have trust on this server. But also, since it's a 75 cap server, he's still pretty challenging. He'd be hard for a level 50 with trust to do. I'd say once you're level 55, you could probably beat the Shadow Lord with trust pretty easily. But in the Wings expansion, right? That came out when the levels were higher. The level got up to level 90, I think, or so? Level 90. And so the Shadow Lord, when they made him in Wings within Castle's wall that he could come out of and stuff, they made him, I think he was like level 100 and 110 or so? So, when a level 99 character with fresh gear goes in, like, oh, I could beat the Shadow Lord, this is old content. Shadow Lord's sitting there at like a level 110 with like god tier abilities that the Shadow Lord has. Like, actually, no. No, you're not. I'm gonna kick your button. So, like, another way you can fight the Shadow Lord, there's a 150, or a level 150 version fight of him in Master Trials. And in it, you gotta fight him and the other kings. So the Quinav King, the Gudo King, the Orc King. All four of them are in there together. That's like one of the hardest contents I've ever had to heal for with a normal party. Blade of the Conqueror. Yeah, so... Larinol uses Uriel Blade, is what you're talking about. And it's a very powerful ability, yes. Yeah, with your level, you'll go in and smack the Shadow Lord silly. It probably won't give you any challenge, with some trusts. But some of the more modern versions of him, like for instance, if you went to Dynamis Archibald, and you fought the Dynamis Lord, the Dynamis Lord might kill you. Or the maybe not the Dynamis Lord, you'd probably kill regular Dynamis Lord. But if you went and popped the Arch Dynamis Lord, the super version of him, I've seen level 99 thieves that are geared very well die to him. Often, too. Not that he's, like, impossible. He's definitely winnable. But if you underestimate him, he will kill you. He'll split into multiple forms and then cast, like, a death move. Yeah, you're not gonna get stuck on the middle. So, yeah, well, Matt, you used to not be able to bring trust in, right? And so, you had to be very well geared on your job to be able to beat Matt. And some jobs are easier than others, like White Mage involves a lot of running. If you know how to kite properly in this game, you actually can win the mat fight for White Mage pretty easily. You can ditch this door, right? Yeah. Okay. But then some fights are really hard, like the Bard one, or the Red Mage one.
He's the same as the job that you have to fight. Yeah, exactly. Somebody gets stuck. Oh crap. Somebody's getting beat up. Hold on. Somebody getting beat up. Where are they? I hope Fanner's made it okay. I see her HP's low, so maybe they're just doing the run for it. Yahoo, Juicy TV! Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are working on Sandoria missions. Sandy missions. And we did Magicite. And then we did the Arch Lich. And now we're heading to the Shadow Lord. I wasn't sure the Archlich of the Shadow Lord were gonna happen. But then Hampty came in and saved the day. Just a little more to go. We're almost at the final map of the castle. What to do after this? Probably set up for the rank 6 mission. Yep, firstly, let's see if everybody's on the final map, because clearly somebody's giving some instructions to help people get around. Make sure everybody gets through first. Somebody dies, I'll have to cross the raise, you know? Okay, who's on this actual map? Alright, so Stain is here with me. Atticus is helping Fran. Okay, I'm gonna trust Atticus has got Fran. On retail, when you go through these teleporters, it takes away your invisible. Oh, the teleporter's there. Go, 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 go. So the one, you know, Pokey, the one thing I will say is Matt does have some similarities for every single one. He will always attack you with his fists. He does have the abilities of the job, for sure. But his weapon will always be his fists. So that's one thing that stays the same. But like, if you're a bard, he'll have bard songs. If you're a red mage, he'll have chain spell and red magic. Same with white magic, and same, like, with white magic, if you fall under, like, 400 HP, he'll just blast you with holy and finish the job. Now, there are some jobs that came after, so, like, everything in Treasures of Ottergon has its own 75 quest to get unlock 75. like Blue Mage and Puppet Master and all that, they have their own Genki 5. And then Dancer and Scholar and Ring Fencer and Geomancer too. I'm here. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's really neat. Some of those are really cool fights too. I remember the first time I tried the Dancer one, I got my butt kicked. I mean, Stainer here, Empty's here, Beaners is here, It's your friend Phila and Aki Atticus. And they're together, so I'm gonna trust everything's fine. I should touch this door and get the cutscene first. And the dark weather fog is legit. Look how foggy it is here. It looks actually really good. Getting the cutscene. 100% getting the cutscene first. The reawakening of the Shadow Lord. He's in there, he's coughing. We got the batteries all lit up. Oh, and I didn't completely answer the question about if I designed my avatar. Yes, I designed my avatar, but outfits and accessories and things like that, I shopped on Booth for. And then I've also had somebody help me with some animations and stuff. They helped me with animations and cell shading. The original design was definitely by me, so it's been a journey over the years. If you look back on some of the really old content, you can see my older model. It's definitely like this, but it's a much earlier version of it. It's slowly improved over the years. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You know, hopefully, I will have Shadow Lord this time, so like Zed beat me last time. I'm not letting that happen again. So the very first thing he does when he wakes up is he casts a bind spell on Zed. We had a bunch of cool people here. While I'm waiting, it's a perfect time for me to give my puppy a treat, so one moment here. Here you go, Loki. I know, I have another half for you here. I know. Let me get it out. There it is. Oh, there you go, buddy. Who's a good boy? I love you. Yes, I do. And where I put the lid? Here you go. Brand might be lost. You gotta drop down the thing for the last one. I'll probably specify. I hope that helps. It's my personal experience. If I'm standing on top of the teleports, they won't teleport me. I have to be standing away from it and then run into it. So how's everybody doing? At this light little waiting stage, Athena's making sure Brian's okay. Yeah, let's go do that. Oh wait, never mind. They're here. Never mind, false alarm, they made it. That little baby wyvern. They're really cute. Archangel Taru gets an evil looking one. It's like darkened and evil. But the normal wyvern's really cute. I always kind of wish that the Dragoon 2-hour... One of my chatters suggested this, and I think they were right. I think it was, Use Your Grin, I think, was the one that suggested me. Maybe not Use Your Grin, but one of my chatters suggested that the 2-hour for the Dragoon should be, it turns into the full-size wyvern for like 2 minutes. Here we go. Alright, friend, I think you gotta touch the door still. So this is one of the realities when you play on a server like Horizon, though, is, you know, you do have to do things a little bit slower because you happen to wait on others, or when you're by yourself, you can just, you know, run in there, summon trust, and do it. But at the same time, it's not as challenging either. So, I don't know, I guess it depends on, like, what flavor ice cream you're kind of going for. You want to just see the story and have a little less challenge for being super high-leveled? Or do you want to kind of experience it more like it was when it first came out? Or as close to it as we can get? Both are good, you know? It's a great game either way. Just different flavors of it. I thought to mention Cat's Eye is a good server too. I haven't called out Cat's Eye at all yet. Well, I guess I could talk about it earlier with Big Doors for the eventual VIP. But, a Cat's Eye server is definitely out there. Eden, a couple other options. Yeah, it's always nice to have a little bit of humans. It's a bummer I wouldn't be able to help you on, the Fenrir server, because I moved the character from there. But I know you're in good hands. There's definitely a lot of very powerful, helpful players in that server, too. And a good, active endgame, too. It just depends. You may not be interested in that. You may just want to do the story, you know? I don't know where your paths lead, you know? Yeah, you got the valleys, your real bleed. Here we go. Now we have a bunch of 75s here, so I don't think the Shadow Lord's gonna stand a chance. I think we're gonna squish him too. But it's gonna be easily. It's gonna take a couple hits.
Pyong, pyong.
Yeah, Lala. If you're having a good night. They meant to toss a single heal. Thanks for the raid kit. I have a feeling... So what were you playing today, Kit? We're fighting the Shadow Lord. Just a little focused. Worlds. Oh, okay. So you're checking out the new update. That's right. I remember you were telling Oak not to spoil anything. Now I remember. You got to check it out. What'd you think? And welcome, Raiders, by the way. I'm Sakura. I play a lot of 11, and then on Tuesdays I do ride games. Yeah, that's the real game of Power World, right? That's the first stage of the Shadow Lord. Now it's gonna start the second stage. Went fast. He dropped very quickly. Oh, you at least have to toss a Kiraga. He only got 2 of his AoE blast off. There's gonna be a slightly long cutscene, and it kicks us out at the entrance. Such an epic scene, though. His girlfriend's like, I'm here. You just gotta let go. I'm in heaven. Come and join me. He's like, I gotta let go of all this evil. They don't explain this part, but when you start the Rise of the Zealot expansion, it explains it. The Zealot were there watching us fight the whole time. They bring the Crystal Warriors, which is, the 5 Archangels. And then he turns back into the Shadow Lord to stall them so we can escape and self-destructs. It's a beautiful moment, Sag, but it's funny because the Shadow Lord's like, he persists in so many different ways. Like his spirit persists in Dynamis. So like in the latest expansion, you're still dealing with Shadow Lord related things. I won't exactly say what, because we can't spoil the whole game, right? Especially something so recent. The Racious Resurgence came out 4 years ago?
So that's still in spoiler range, right? It's had like 25 years. Alright, so we got the shadow fragment. Back to Sandy. I may as well get my MP back, huh? We're in Final Fantasy. This isn't 14. This is 11. Oak. Yahoo, yahoo, by the way. Yeah, this is actually 11. I know you're hearing the Juno music, because this is actually the real Juno. Like, you know that part in Final Fantasy 14 that you walk through? This is actually the real one. See, look, it's not blocked. Look, there's the Mog House. It's actually real. You can walk past it. And you guys, it's gonna blow your mind, right? This is gonna blow your mind. I can actually see it all. Oh, and there's a blank ocean out there instead of a whole destroyed weird thing. Which is still cool looking too, by the way, but yeah. Yeah, it's the real one. And there's like actual people going around. And the auction house that they say that people like actually sell stuff at. Check it out. We still sell stuff here. Look at all this stuff for sale. Potions, ethers, it's all for sale. Yeah, they really remade the area. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, trust me, that's why, like, all the 11 players are, like, so in love with it. So these ghosts, like, I freaked out. This one right here is a map vendor. Right? Look, it sells the maps. So when you go through the raid, or when you go back in here to buy your music or whatever, and you walk in here and see the little ghosts, this one says map, and then this one says, like, Geomagnetron or whatever, which is a link to the Seekers of Adeline expansion, because that's what you need to go there, and she gives you the Geomagnetron. Like, and this one says airship, because it's the airship pass person. Like, the attention to detail was high. They didn't have it all figured out, like, every single inch. But yeah. And so, what will really blow your mind is if you walk over to the other side, that's the start of the raid. The whole raid is essentially just this town. This portion of the town. And then that's his own line that leads out to Rolandberry Fields. But you can, just like in the 14 one, you can run up here. And as where Prish and stuff chill out, and the 14 stuff. But yeah, so when I saw you say it, I was like, oh, I could see why you would think this is 14. But this actually is not. Yeah, this is a private server version of this game. Like, the retail version still exists. This one I'm on right now that you're seeing me run through is a private server version that's free to play called Horizon. Yahoo yahoo, Shooky Foo! Oh yeah. The Shadow Lord persists. One thing that got me, right, was the 14 had this room. And the door automatically opens when you walk past it. Because you could actually come in here too, right? This whole section, you can't go... There's actually more to this that they didn't add. They didn't add the actual Tenshoto part. Like, you can't actually come through here in the 14 section, which stinks. I was kind of sad by that, but whatever, details. But that other room you saw me go in earlier, I never knew that existed until 14. I, like, walked in, and I'm like, wait, this room doesn't exist in 11. I immediately logged into Final Fantasy XI just to see if the room existed. And it did, and I was like, oh.
I'm embarrassed. I've never walked in this empty room before. But yeah, that's the rest of Lower Juno that you don't get to see because it's all fragmented and stuff in 14. This is one of the main hubs of the game until the Treasures of Uttergone expansion came out. And then people started hanging out in Whitegate because there's a lot easier transport to get around there. Yeah, I completely agree. It just surprised me because I've played this game since it came out in America. Since a little bit before. I got to be one of the beta people. And it, I don't know, there's always secrets coming out at you, you know? New things. Yeah, well, Whitegate, when Whitegate and people are doing that content and it's fresh, yeah, almost everybody hangs out in Whitegate. For sure. Oh goodness, I got all distracted. I gotta go return the stuff to Sandy. I'm being a dum-dum. Gardens too? At the spot, yeah, well, okay, see, here's the thing. That spot's smart because it's close to a book in retail. So, like, your spot that you're referring to is a very smart spot. Y'all want to know where my retail favorite home point is? It's Port Bastock by the Monk House. Because there's a curio movable there, and the login point mooble's there, and it's close to the Monk House, right? So you can always access all your stuff, including the storage, which is notoriously hard to access on retail. You can only access that from your hometown one. At Horizon, that's not the case. They actually let you access your storage anywhere. I mean, not anywhere, but like any Mog House vicinity. Back to Sandy. Yeah. I like to buy grape daifuku from him. Grape daifuku is one of my favorite battle foods because it helps pet jobs, it helps mages, it helps melees. It's got a little bit of everything for everybody. Almost there. There's the castle. I have to get a tree on. Albert, okay. And just like that, rank 6. Oh wait, His Majesty awaits. I was about to leave.
Okay. They thanked me. They talked about King Rampar's mystery treasure. It's time to progress. I have enough crystals. I have 3 stacks of water crystals. If that'll be enough to start the next mission, it's only one way to find out, right? Veta's last wishes. I think I'll have enough crystals to start it. Worst case, I would buy more, but you know. We're just gonna try these 3 stacks for now. Guide says 2 stacks is enough. I know I'll need more for the next one anyway. Alright, how far did that put me out? A little more than halfway. Didn't have access to it. Of course, I gotta go back and talk to Halver again. Oh my gosh. Alright, so it's Halver, Great Hall, and then a Sola Cactor. I might want to fight that with my summoner. That way if the pet dies, you know, I can just get another avatar out. Yeah, it's super useful Pokés. The one for retail I use is called Skill Chains. You have to, add it into the Windower add-ons manually. But it's super useful to have. And then the one on Horizon is pre-built in. And is part of FFXI, which is a bunch of different add-ons all, like, combined into, like, a super add-on. You're welcome. Just check out GitHub, okay? There's 2 different versions of it, and they're both really good. The one's updated with Aeonic weapon skills factored in, and Prime weapon skills factored in. That's the one you're looking for. And believe it or not, you're not the only person that gets confused about that kind of stuff. Like, people usually just remember their favorite pairs. You know? Like, I know that, I like doing, like, Hexa Strike into Dragon Kick that makes a light. Like with, Maple for leveling up the Morgenstern. Aw, thank you for the follow, Dano Bavana. Hope I said that right. Alright. Well, I think we're actually nearing the end times, guys. We have a couple more minutes to go. We could switch to the room and chat for a little bit while I try to find somebody to raid. Or does anybody else need any help? Have any questions? I feel like if I get into something else right now, it'd probably take me too long and I'd be going for another hour or so. But if somebody else needs any help or anything like that, that would be a perfect time. I'll probably work back to Juno too. If I switch to my summoner, I'll start getting invitations, even though I'm not seeking. I have it in my satchel. Yeah, there's the Wyvern Skull. So the Oppo crown is on my list. Leveling Summoner is on my list. And rank 10 Sandy is on my list. We made a lot of progress today. We got from rank 4 to rank 6. The Shadow Lord is now down. I think it's a good chunk of progress, right? A little bit of waiting in Juno and talking. I started to lose hope. I didn't think it was gonna happen today. But then Hampty showed up, and Hampty's stardom just, like, exploded. Oh, yeah! Okay, this is a Horizon exclusive. So, for Halloween, Horizon has changed some of the models. One of them is this cute ghost removal. Isn't this adorable? And then all the goblins have been changed too. So there's zombie goblins instead of the normal thief goblin. The mage goblins have little white, blankets on top of them to look like ghosts. And then, what's the other one? And then mummies for the soldiers. Like, they're all wrapped up in everything. Yeah, for Halloween, it's adorable. You will move it around outside so I can show you. If anybody knows where the Pumpkin King is, that'd be something to knock out. Oh no. Oh no. Well, don't get me wrong, a lot of bad things happen in that quest line. Like, apparently there's like a movable mafia. I'm not gonna say anything on that because it gets kind of spoilery, but it's a wild ride that involves a lot of crashing. Okay, so this is what all the soldier goblins look like this now. See, I'd aim it better. Ah! I get out of first person. Isn't that adorable? Yeah, and then there's a zombie and a mage, too. I think they have them in each of the teleport ones, so let's go check the other two zones. That's something that's Horizon exclusive. I gotta give... So, the volunteer team at Horizon, like all the GMs and everybody that works on this, nobody's getting paid. I know. I've been begging. I would love... If Square Enix hired these guys, I would just, it would make it better for retail. Horizon would be guaranteed to last forever. Like, you wouldn't have to worry about it being on a server on yes, Horizon's free. You wouldn't have to worry about being on, like, a server on Arizona, or in Arizona. Like, I don't know. I'm a mixed bag. I really wish they would. I wouldn't mind, like, I already pay a retail sub, so it wouldn't make a difference to me. You know, if Horizon wound up being part of the retail package, I would just have my character on Horizon, too. I know some people would hate that, though. I know some people don't want to pay any money for the game. Or some people can't. It's not even just that don't want to. For some people, it's just not possible. Which I always wish that they had some type of free-to-play option that wasn't total crap. I don't know how they would do it, like less inventory slots. Because really the reason they have to make it harsh is because of guild sellers.
Aw, it's a mummy again. Bummer. Alright, we got one more zone to check. I know. I'm not sure exactly what they would do. Like, maybe they can't trade? If they can't trade, you know, it's gonna be hard to get geared items and stuff, too. There'd have to be, like, some type of control, though. Some type of way of preventing guild sellers from abusing it. That's right. Gain XPs would just stop the world. Whatever anybody was doing, Gain XP would come across the screen and everybody would be done. They'd be stopping everything and going and get as many sparks as they could, like the little Mario money scenes. $36 Kinyard seals. And 40 Beastman seals. 40's a good number. Are you a mummy again? Ooh, I guess I could run out to Valcom or whatever. We're kind of near the end. But you just have to trust me. We ran past a couple of them too. But yeah, there's a zombie one. His little brains are sticking out a little bit for the thieves. And then the ghost one. But alright, everybody. We're going back into my room. I hope everybody had a really good time. Let's see if there's anybody to rate. Oh, coffee rated into me. That's right. Oh, and we just got rated by Katie. Oh, Katie, thank you for the raid. We're just wrapping up ourselves, but I'm still talking for a little bit. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? I wound up getting the Shadow Lord done on my third day, so... You probably might have had a rating run. If you had a rating run too, I understand. Katie's a treat, everybody. If you haven't checked her out, definitely give her a follow.
Go outside, touch some grass.
Fuck my friends. I have friends on here. I don't need the other ones.
So that clip is pretty much how 90% of Final Fantasy players feel. Yeah, Yeti? Yeah, so whenever somebody raids me, I have a bot do a shout out for them. I shouldn't say this because now a bunch of people raid me as a prank with like 1 or 2 streamers or whatever, viewers or whatever. But yeah, and it will do a shout out and a clip play. And this is why whenever Serafina will do a shout out for somebody, I'm like, but we got that part covered. Serafina's here to help make sure that the bots don't do the botting. Like we have, you know, you always have those, hey, cheap viewers at this place, blah, 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 you know? But alright, everybody, so here's the thing. It is the Maple's 24-hour stream. Currently, Maple is doing, it looks like a Zelda randomizer run. He probably hit a certain threshold or something with the donations. I think every $100, he's doing a Zelda randomizer. Looks like he broke the $700 mark, so maybe that's why. Professor Krabs is playing Pokemon Legends. Issa's on. Actually, you know, we're gonna do a shout out for Issa, too. But I'm open to suggestions on raids. Oh, Kenko's on, too. Hold on. Dex is on. And then I have to raid Bex. Alright, let's do a shout out real quick. You just shout out for Issa. She's awesome. Definitely worth checking out. And I think we're rating Maple, everybody. This is gonna be Maple's first 24 hour.
We crave a different kind of boys. Let me be your ruler.
We're definitely gonna be hopping on to Maples, but I always have 2 loaded. So I wanted to shout out Issa too, because I'm gonna be lingering in and vibing out to Issa's music too. Alright, everybody. Oyasumi nasai. Matane. Adios. Take care. Hearts. I hope to see you guys on the next stream, which will be on the weekend. Keep an eye out for the notifications. I don't have a guaranteed weekend time. It kind of varies depending on how my kids behave. But we are gonna go say hi to Tall Maple. I wanted to raid Cackle, but it's Maple's 24-hour stream. Let's show some support, everybody, okay? I'm sure Bex, he would understand. Alright, take care, everybody. Heart.